vibing. I'll move this to the okay. Oh. Okay. Let's see if I can do this without my mic arm breaking. Okay. Oof. Kill to be them. See if I can raise my chair. There we go. Hello. How are you doing? Can you hear everything all right? Actually, probably not. Let me... Properties.
Of the outer engines on the super heavy booster.
That good?
All Raptor
too
engines
loud,
use
too
high
quiet?
pressure gas to start up, and we use gas stored on the ground side to start up the 20 outer engines on super heavy. By the time this automated hold appeared and the team started to work through it, we also triggered a hold on the booster LOX levels and had to call it for the day.
We were able to trace the spin system issue to just a misconfig.
I think I should probably go a little higher.
So that had a really straightforward fix. We just took the time, though,
Oh,
to
is
look
the audio
into
bit rate bad?
other items that resulted in holds throughout the count, including some of our automation was triggering holds on
I don't
the
know,
booster,
it's telling me that
we were able to actually
stuff's
clear
going on
during that launch attempt by confirming the hardware was healthy, and we had some manual commanding backups. We also looked at some pop-up hardware and software issues on the ship, and just to put us in the best possible spot for a launch today, we destacked Starship, did some repairs inside a ship, and then ran some additional checkouts.
And that brings us to today, just about a month and a half after our last flight, which saw the second ever tower catch of
this
the
is excellent connection,
booster,
so
and
must
the
be
first
fine.
flight of our upgraded ship, which unfortunately ended much sooner than we had hoped. It's important to remember that in development programs like this, progress is not always linear, and there is no comparison to putting flight hardware in a flight environment to learn as fast as possible. We always want to be in the best possible position to achieve our mission objectives, which is why we stood down from launch on our previous attempt and took the time over the last few days to get ready for launch.
Now, the objectives for today's flight going to look very similar to Flight 7. As always, primary payload for these flight tests is data. We are planning to deploy some simulated Starlink satellites and fly a range of experiments focused on re-entry. We removed a whole bunch of tiles again from the ship for re-entry testing, looking to really stress test it.
Pretty good.
We'll also be intentionally stressing the flaps during re-entry so we can test the limits of ship before we get ready to attempt future ship catches. So there is a lot of new testing happening today, and as always, excitement is guaranteed.
Now, just a real quick status check. So you could tell we're
hopefully this goes off without a hitch.
We're able to get through our prop load go no go just about 40 minutes ago.
Chat dead.
And we are loading liquid oxygen, liquid methane on both vehicles. Not tracking any vehicle problems, issues on either booster or ship. Weather is green right now. Winds at the pad are actually significantly lower than they are even just for us over here at the Star Factory.
That's pretty cool view right there.
Difference makes a big change
on how much the fuel is.
Range is currently projected to be go, but we are always watching any boats that are out there in the ascent and the entry. Now, let's take a couple of minutes to meet today's vehicle. Sitting there on the pad, it's the world's biggest rocket, Starship.
Starship consists of two stages, the ship, which has 6 Raptor engines, and the Super Heavy booster, which has 33 Raptor engines. Both stages are fully reusable. Super Heavy is the most powerful rocket ever flown and is designed to launch, return, and refuel, and launch again with 0 refurb between flights.
And then everything else you see around Starship, we refer to as Stage 0. That includes the towers. We've got our second launch tower stacked on the left side of your screen there, getting ready to come online later this year. It also applies to orbital launch mounts, our quick disconnect systems, everything on board. Also, the water-cooled flame deflector, which is right underneath Starship. That's particularly cool piece of engineering. It uses several 100,000 gallons of potable water to offset the pretty intense heat pressure coming out of those 33 Raptor engines at the bottom.
It's funny, I don't know why I'm looking over here. Like
now you mentioned engines.
my screen
of the 6 Raptor
with the live
engines
stream
on the ship,
is here,
3 of those
but I'm looking
are
at it here.
optimized for
I don't
sea
know.
level performance, and the other 3 for vacuum.
I feel like it should be
Raptor
actually
vacuum
watching it over
or
there.
RVac,
But
well, those have a
don't
larger
know.
exhaust section and expansion
I don't know what
nozzle
I'm
to
doing.
maximize efficiency in space, as there's no atmosphere up there. The ship as a whole is designed for vertical takeoff and landing on any hard surface.
The ship itself has 4 flaps that are used to control
I'll move them to
its
the other
attitude
sides.
and enable precision landing during subsonic flight. And then for full reusability, the ship
But I guarantee you, I'm just going to start looking over here now.
But multiple times. It does that by using that heat shield, which is composed of those thousands of hexagonal ceramic tiles, which can insulate the vehicle during re-entry, temperatures spiking up to about 2,600 degrees Fahrenheit in some spots. And a rapidly reusable heat shield has never been flown on any vehicle in history. So continuously improving the one we have, Starship, is still a key focus of our flight test campaign.
Yeah.
And of course,
I think the heat shield is still the thing that I'm like the most worried about, even though I'm like
hot staging is
fairly certain it's probably going to be fine.
While still attached to the first stage. There you can actually see a video of our previous hot staging maneuver.
This was
or executed on a previous flight. And how the ship's engines light while it's still ignited while the booster's engines are still firing.
That's just I love the hot stages. They're so cool.
And then after we launch the booster, we also have to catch the booster, and we do that by using the 2 robotic arms. The same ones
Hello,
that
how are you doing, meows?
Before we launch, they also catch the booster when it
and
returns.
then the cat face,
don't have to have any landing legs in the booster. That's a lighter booster.
You know, the face that
payload,
the cats do.
Thousands of criteria must be met before the booster can return and be caught. It requires a healthy systems and manual commanding from the flight director.
Ruin anything, just clicking that little X down there.
Commands not sent before the end of the boost back burn, or if those automated health checks running in the background find any unacceptable conditions on the booster or the tower, they'll kick us out, and the booster can default to a landing burn and a soft splashdown out there in the Gulf.
Yeah, we've said it before. We'll say it again because it still holds true today. We accept no compromises when it comes to ensuring the safety of the public and our team. And the booster return will only take place if those thousands of conditions are right.
Let's see if
so as the clock continues to tick down to launch, let's say hello to Chris.
Natural light
posted up in Hawthorne. How's it going, Chris?
Hey, Kate and Dan, and welcome everyone to Hawthorne,
It is
California.
not morning for me.
As you can hear and as
That's
you can
sunset.
see, the crowd is gathering. Excitement is really building here for Starship's 8th flight today. And speaking of flight, let's talk about the Raptor engines, which have quite a workout ahead of them today. Now, our Raptor engines are designed and manufactured right here in Hawthorne.
I'm so excited for
they
this.
have certainly accomplished some impressive things already. They've powered Starship in its first few flights around Earth, and they've helped bring 2 Super Heavy boosters back for a catch by the Mechazilla system at the launch site. But here at SpaceX, we're always looking to improve our designs, and we do this by using something that we call the algorithm. Now, for Raptor, the algorithm has helped us question the requirements for the engine, find the parts that we don't need, and then optimize the design for manufacturability and reuse. This allows us to simplify designs and drives us toward that rapid.
If you're currently watching,
and as
hit
you
that
can
like
see
button.
On your screen here,
It'll help
is
me,
definitely
please.
what we have done with
Please.
the Raptor engine. Look
Hit
at
that like button.
beautiful family photo. You can really see how Raptor 3 is an unprecedented step forward in design. It eliminates the parts we don't need. It moves a lot of stuff inside the engine. And one thing that it also allows us to do is to delete the heavy engine heat shields that are used on the current version of Raptor today. And what that means is that when we switch to the Raptor 3 engine later this year, we'll be able to save about a metric ton of mass per engine. And when you multiply that by 39 or more engines, that's a lot of mass. And that mass savings actually helps us increase Starship's efficiency and the amount of payload
that's pretty good. That's pretty awesome.
And to Mars with Starship. But before we get to Mars, we still have a lot of important and critical development work to do. And it's flight tests like today's that help us do just that. needless to say, the Raptor teams here in Hawthorne are very excited for today's flight and to see their hard work fly, just like all of our Starship teams are today for Flight 8. So Dan and Kate, back to you for some more info on Flight 8.
Thanks, Chris. You mentioned development. Let's talk about things that we learned from our
Chat on
last
the
Starship
right.
mission. In January,
Yeah.
Flight 7 of Starship
this on the
generated
left.
lots of important
Yeah,
data.
that works.
That
That works a
led
lot
us to
better.
change some of our pre-flight testing
I can
for today's flight.
see it right there
A
in the
major
corner of my
find
vision.
from Flight 7 was the detection of a harmonic response that was much stronger during flight than anything we had seen during testing.
That's right. Rocket engines create incredible amount of noise, vibration that can pass through every component in the rocket itself. Flight 7, we saw those vibrations at a specific frequency. They were also strong in a strong enough amplitude that it was placing a lot of extra stress on some of Starship's propulsion system. And that's what most likely led to propellant leaks that then cascaded into fires and ultimately our loss of contact with the ship.
As part of our
Pogo
investigation,
time.
our team
That's what
put
happened there.
this
It started
this
pogoing.
flight's ship through a 60-second static fire, which was 10 times longer than any previous static fire. The test cycled through throttle levels to recreate different conditions seen within the propulsion system during flight. You can see that on your screen now. We also tested hardware changes on fuel feed lines to Raptor's vacuum engines.
The additional data we got from this test specifically led to some new hardware that's installed in the RVAC fuel feed lines, which are also unique to this upgraded version of ship. Those feed lines look like large straws. They run through the oxygen tank, and those are delivering fuel directly to those vacuum engines. The new hardware was successful in significantly lowering the strength of that harmonic resonance and relieving the extra stress on the prop system. And then just in addition to new hardware, we made a couple of operational
Crazy how
tweaks,
quickly they did that
adjusting things
fix.
like
That was
the
like a
temperature
week
of the
or two ago.
propellant as it's being fed to the engines, also changing the throttle level that we're setting those engines at on ascent.
We also looked at where
that
fires
is my
broke out in the attic, which is
you can hear the rumbling.
unpressurized
That's
space
my
between
washer.
the bottom of the ship's liquid
my
oxygen
clothes
tank
washer.
and the engine heat shields. Fires here
Washing
resulted
machine.
in loss of ship on flights 2 and 7.
It's really
so
angry
we took
sometimes.
steps to make it more resilient to leaks. We added a hefty purge system that uses gaseous nitrogen. Similar to the carbon dioxide system on the booster, it floods the zone with an inert gas to help prevent a fire.
Yeah, we also increased the attic's just natural fire defense. We added some more vent holes that help.
Okay, so if you don't know, the attic is like the area in between the engines and where the fuel tanks are. It's basically like a big hollow area where there's just nothing. And that's where the fire broke out last time.
Engines, which are going to reduce that attic volume, and they're also going to eliminate most of the joints on the engines themselves that can leak into the space.
I need
In the end, these
stop being like a teacher where they keep the bar up at the bottom because they won't move their mouse off the screen.
Learn from the data, make updates, and fly again.
And then today we're going to be attempting to do everything that we didn't get to do on Flight 7. So we're still looking to get our first re-entry with the upgraded ship, while we're going to be really intentionally stressing it again to get data on what the vehicle's boundaries are. So everything we've got ahead of us, as always, starts with liftoff, and that's super heavy, igniting those 33 Raptor engines.
That's what we want to see.
Lifting off from the pad here at Starbase for that initial ascent. All 33 will burn for the first roughly 2 minutes before we get into hot staging.
For hot staging, the second stage will ignite its engines while still attached to the first stage. That will create that stage separation. The booster will perform a flip maneuver and head on back to the launch site here just behind us. Then we will hopefully see the third ever tower catch by the launch tower.
Meanwhile, ship completes its ascent burn, gets into its suborbital trajectory. We've got some extra things we're going to do in space, like deploy those Starlink simulators. Also going to be relighting one of the Raptor engines, one of the sea level engines.
Also, if you just heard like a that was my garage.
Yeah,
my room
phase will test
is right above the garage.
Including missing heat shield tiles, metallic tiles, and loading the vehicle's flaps. The ship will then perform a flip maneuver and hopefully achieve a soft water landing as we have seen before. We've got some buoy cams stationed out there to give us great daylight views of that splashdown in the Indian Ocean.
Yeah, it's a lot, But again, we're really focused on finding what are the real world limits of Starship. We're doing it in this very remote area.
Well, Alexa said that that's what tomorrow. Tomorrow's weather's going to be like 61 degrees.
The upgrades we made
Pretty
to
good.
get to this version of ship are going to enable that.
Yeah, man, that's going to be exciting to see Ship catch.
It's going to be wild.
Now, Ship 7 premiered a huge block of upgrades to add more capability to Starship, and we've carried them through to test on Flight 8 today. First, the forward flaps got a redesign. They have shrunk and shifted away from the ship's
garage.
belly.
A lot of rumbling. Yes, yes, we do. Yeah, so this is like the master bedroom of the apartment. Me and my fiance, that's her deodorant right there. Me and my fiance, we like live in this room, and then our roommates live in the other rooms. And yeah,
we also implemented propulsion upgrades such as new fuel feed line system for the Raptor vacuum engines, as well as vacuum jacketing of feed lines. Not the best, but I live in a really nice area in a house that is way undervalued for rent. So, I mean, if I have to put up with the dishwasher, or not the dishwasher, the washing machine and the garage, that's fine.
This time, including over those propellant tanks, around some of the flaps, as we're really looking to use this flight to push Starship's capabilities. If we're not resilient to a missing tile and the backup ablative underneath, we need to know that. We also test a couple of different tiles on Starship, some metallic ones, one of which has some active cooling built in.
That's cool.
Avionics also underwent a complete redesign with 4 upgraded Starlink terminals. You can see the location there popping up on your screen. Those now combine Starlink navigation and radio frequency, as well as communications.
It's a little catch fitting for where they'll be caught
and structural
in the future.
Of the ship's catch fittings have been installed to test thermal performance.
Tapered edge.
Do they survive re-entry, along with smoothed and tapered edge on the tile line to address hotspots we covered and saw in Flight 6.
And we've got some radar sensors on the tower catch arms again, as we're just looking at different ways to measure distance between the arms and a vehicle. These ones are actually protected by kind of a modified
I like the little animation there.
Tiles. Catching the ship's going to be a little different from catching a booster. One of the key things is it's going to do that flip right before its landing burn that rapidly reorients your antennas, which you're using for navigation. So those extra sensors on the ground side help just add more layers of control as ship and tower talk together for the catch.
And in another first, Starship will deploy 4 Starlink simulators. They are similar in size to our next generation Starlink satellites. Starship will have the ability to deploy our advanced V3 Starlink satellites, which will help
out of the Pez dispenser
Starlink's impact in the coming years as we work to expand.
These shots are always so cool.
Internet all around the world.
Oh, I want to be in that building.
Starlink V3 launch is planned to
I want to go to that building so bad.
Per second of capacity to the Starlink network. To give you some perspective, that's about 20 times the capacity we're adding right now with every V2 mini launch on a Falcon 9. Those Starlink simulators that we're going to deploy are on the same suborbital trajectory as Starship itself. They're expected to demise upon entry. Starship's trajectory looks super similar to our last.
It'd be funny if they were just like big old planks of wood just shot out into space.
And on top of all of that, again, we are planning to relight one Raptor engine while in space. That just helps us get data on the in-space burns and show Starship is capable of deorbiting.
Speaking of deorbiting, thanks to Starlink, one of the hallmarks of the Starship missions are the incredible views that we get throughout flight, and especially during
I don't know if you all have watched before, but
a phone and desktop background.
They are.
Every day,
they are some good re-entry visuals,
both on Earth and in space, for how this all connects.
Hopefully, no explosions on the way up.
Back to Chris.
Thanks, Kate. Personally, I love all those epic views of the plasma wrapping around Starship during re-entry. Can't wait to see that later today. And fans of Starship may know that Starlink enables us to bring you lots of unprecedented views, both from space and here on Earth. Starlink is the world's largest satellite constellation operating in low Earth orbit today to deliver high-speed, low-latency broadband internet and connectivity, specifically for missions like Starship today. And as you can see on your screen, Starlink brings us many other views because of its capabilities. In addition to the dozens of cameras
10 minutes to launch,
itself,
guys.
we have mobile camera
10 minutes.
with Starlink deployed in the Indian Ocean, which is what you're seeing some footage of right now on your screen from a previous mission. You'll notice the Starlink mini dish in the foreground here as Starship lands in the background. Just what an image that captured. Deliver the incredible drone shots leading up to launch today. And here on your screen, you can actually see us moving the flaps, preparing Starship for flight, making sure
little wiggle.
all of the aero surfaces that need
Doing
to
a little
move
wiggle
during flight can do so in the way that we need them to. Now, on Starship itself, Starlink will enable Starship today to stream more than 120 megabits per second of real-time, high-definition video and telemetry. And
that's a fun.
Flight, including views like
that's a fun
right
angle.
Now, those flaps moving.
They're doing the
this
bottom
not only
flaps.
Helps provide those views, but it also helps give our engineers an incredible amount of data to help us rapidly.
Why did the pig cross to the shade? Because it was big in the sun.
Program.
That's
all of the streaming data
pretty good. I like that, Simone.
With the more than 30
Simon.
On the vehicle
Simone.
For flight.
Simon Boyce.
Sort of a side
I'm sorry, I mispronounced your name. But that was I liked the joke.
Have never had connectivity before.
Keep them up.
Now, today, Starlink serves more than 125 countries, territories, and other markets with over 5 million active customers and counting. And there are just so many inspiring ways that people are using Starlink all around the world and in space. And hopefully today, in a few minutes, everyone will get to see more inspiration about what our future in space looks like. Dan and Kate,
you're still watching, or if you're currently watching, please hit the like button.
Thanks, Chris.
It helps me out.
Looking forward to those views as well.
Helps you out as well. But
in just over 8 minutes. Now,
helps me out a lot.
Status updates,
a lot more than it helps out you guys, but it's nice to get the little
great in terms of the
like
sea
button.
And airspace here in the Gulf of America.
I don't know if it does it on. They said it Gulf of America. I called it. If you look at my Twitter, I called it. Or actually, if you looked on here, I called it. That they would start calling it
just a couple miles behind
in the next thing.
Weather, you could call it a silver lining.
Yeah, hell yeah, bottom flap footage.
Delay from Monday because holy moly, visibility
footage
is
be like
1,000 times better today, and it's going to make for some really great views. Now, leading up to today, we did stack the vehicle. Later last night, flight controllers reported to their consoles earlier today.
I don't know what
site was
it's just my mole.
Team was deployed.
Oh,
that's right, and
my face was dirty.
Have happened just throughout the day, aligning our guidance, navigation, control, getting all the tanks ready for prop load. Which has about 4 minutes left to go. You can see us almost topping out on ship, getting ready.
They're going to build a little roundabout right there,
also includes getting all
which I think is really funny. Not just a little roundabout, a decently sized roundabout. They're planning on building one right there.
In advance of
I think it'll be funny.
Catch opportunity. So as I just said, prop load's ongoing. We've got a little over
check out my second channel.
4 minutes left.
It's called Hyperactivity.
Or about 4 minutes.
I linked it in the thing before.
Until we get to close out,
I talked about Brightline
and on Booster,
and it was
we did just hear that
a very just thrown together video because it's a new channel and it's
we're not tracking
just
any
there.
issues right now. Bottom line,
no issues.
looking great for launch.
No issues.
At the top of
That's
our
good.
window at 5:30 p.m. Central Time.
Yeah, very exciting. Now, once again, we are attempting to catch the booster at the launch tower. If that happens today, it will be the 3rd ever booster catch. This is an
hope for this booster
that
catch.
I really enjoy, and it's how the vehicle announces that it is back.
It lets you know.
Oh yeah, they're bromancing it. They're bromancing it.
Which occur when the
for better or for worse, they are bromancing it.
Similar
but
were heard
I did call the
Yes,
I was like, well, yeah,
to vehicles returning from space. They're kind of a hallmark of reusable systems like our
they
Falcon
are
9
not
rocket and Falcon Heavy.
Unique to
general impact to those in the surrounding area is
coming back from space, but
noise.
the double boom boom.
All of them so far.
Yes,
they definitely let you know the vehicle's coming. Here's a little bit about what it's like to experience it.
Listen. It's so cool. If any of you in this chat ever gets the chance to watch a rocket launch in person, watch a Falcon Heavy launch. I think I've watched all but one of the launches in person. Holy cow! I love watching them in
booms as the
person.
Shuttles landed in Florida, and now hearing them for Falcon and Starship
boom,
as
boom,
well. They really
boom,
are
boom,
something to
and it's just so cool.
When you hear them, you just know it's a spaceship telling everyone that it wants to be reused. Great sounds. So as you can hear, the room is getting excited here in Hawthorne. The crowd eager to see Starship fly. As you can see, And here, now behind me in our flight control room here in Hawthorne, you can see some of our folks on console. They're assisting the flight controllers in Starbase, keeping an eye on all of Starship's various systems, including its avionics and those Raptor engines we talked about.
It would actually be so cool to watch it from
Kate, with
Hawthorne.
4 minutes, 20 seconds left on the clock, let's hit it back to you at Starbase and hopefully watch Starship lift off.
Actually, if you guys didn't know, I've actually been to a SpaceX holiday party. I went to the holiday party last year.
Now just about 4
fun.
minutes until the liftoff of the 8th test flight of Starship.
It's just because I live in Orlando. It was literally hosted here in Orlando.
Very green, super green,
and it was at Universal.
And everything is
and
good.
a buddy of mine works at SpaceX, so he brought me as a +1.
Out very soon on both
that was funny.
Starship.
Yeah, we're almost fully fueled on our tanks. We're
I
gonna
love
see
the
that
little
closeout coming in just about 30 seconds
little
on
hearts.
ship. So that's both the main and the header tanks. And then about 30 seconds later on booster.
Keep them up. Keep those hearts going.
Once load is complete, we got
Keep
just
the hearts
shy of 1 million
going.
pounds of liquid propellant. That's liquid
Yeah,
oxygen, liquid
keep them
methane
going.
on
Keep
two
all the
both
little
vehicles.
emotes.
All of our ground systems
Keep the
will
emotes
do
coming.
what's called pushbacks. They'll clear all those feed lines. We're not continuously replenishing the propellant on board Starship or Super Heavy. That's why we essentially have several minutes where we can hang out at that T-40 hold point before we start to run into issues with temperatures or just those LOX levels, or that LOX level on the booster is one of the main things that we watch. So we're also going to do a couple of final checkouts.
743,000 people are watching this, or not mine. Only 16 people are watching it, but like
hopefully do a little bit of a wiggle test. The first one comes in about a minute.
Or 743,000 people are watching the SpaceX live stream, which is crazy.
Past that T-40
So many people. Hello, Daniel.
Again, if we need to hold, which we held a couple of times on Monday, we can do so at
How you doing?
T-40 second. We're not currently tracking any issues that would hold us there. But if we do run into that, we can hang out for a couple minutes.
Thanks for coming out and watching the Starship launch.
That T-40 second point is when we can pause to hold
Let's see
for final checkouts.
Get a little bit more light in here.
Necessary. But once we
it's
pass
beautiful
that
outside.
T-40 second mark, a number
Look
of
at this
things
shit.
are going to occur in rapid succession. The ground spin and ignition systems will come
That's
up
not
to
good.
flight pressure. The ship goes to internal power.
Beautiful out
and
there.
after that, the quick disconnect or QD arm lockout, that's removed in preparation for retraction shortly after T0. Once we pass T-40 seconds, as we saw on Monday, we had the ability to recycle the count under certain conditions back to that T-40
Kind of cold though.
mark and hold there.
Like
to assess
50
what
degrees
happened,
earlier
and
today
if
when
we're
I
able
was
to proceed to
biking to
T0.
work.
And like we said, that we can hang out at T-40 for several minutes before we start running to do.
Dude, we're a minute out, or a minute and a half out, basically.
On our propellant on board. There are a couple of other things, like if we pass the T-10 second point, and the water starts to flow in that flame deflector, and we.
They're doing a little wiggle.
Automatic.
Doing a little wiggle.
Oh, there's our TVC, our thrust vector control checkout. It's got a little bit of a wiggle there.
Yeah, wiggle.
Inner Raptor engines, those 13 inner ones, which are going to be used for that boost back burn and the landing burn. So cool to see those.
Yeah, I love that shot. We don't have that on Falcon. And it's just so cool to see really the business end of the Super Heavy booster.
It'd be really cool if that's the visual that they show us when it lights. What do you call a dead polar bear? Anything you want to call it? I can't hear you now. That's a good one. Keep them up, Simon.
10 seconds away from that T-40 hold.
All right.
We'll see.
Let's see. Let's fucking go. Okay, they held. Okay, they did hold. They're not going through it.
We are going to hold at T-40.
Okay.
We're watching the temperatures on the ship right now for the ship fuel.
Hype.
Sounds like they're working through that. We might be able to release that hold shortly.
Okay, so they're probably gonna. That sounds like a launch to me.
All right, sounds like we're gonna be able to reset those holds. Not
Let's
tracking
go.
any other holds.
Let's go.
And clock is rolling.
And the clock is rolling once again.
Hype.
Now T-30 seconds till the liftoff.
Oh boy.
Flight of Starship.
Our flight director, Joe Schleicher, today is go for launch. Let's listen in as he takes us through the final seconds of the count.
Let's go. they're fueled. That's interesting. All right.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There it goes. All right. Look at this drone. The drone. Oh, perfect. Will the drone get knocked out just a little bit? That'd be kind of funny if it did. Just kind of. Oh, it is. It's struggling. All right. Rocket. Rocket is go. Rocket is flying. All right.
We're a little over 40 seconds. Into the flight. We are seeing 33 out of 33 Raptor engines ignited.
This is great.
Boosters pushing us downrange over the Gulf. Next milestone coming up in just under 10 seconds is going to be max Q, that max aerodynamic pressure.
Let's go!
Max Q.
Max Q. Max Q is where the first launch failed.
The heaviest stresses it's kind of seeing on the way up. Wow, that was pretty incredible.
I'm still recovering.
I want to go to one of these launches so bad.
Beautiful views of the vehicle.
So bad.
Descent, pitching downrange away from
Look at that.
the launch tower.
Here's Mexico, and then there's Texas.
Next thing coming up is
So
hot
cool.
staging. So we're going to look for 6
Such a
engines
cool
with
place to
dumps on
launch.
ship while we're still attached to the top of the booster. We'll see all but those 3 center engines shut down on booster.
I'd love to see that.
We're hearing the initial call that we are go for booster catch back here at the launch tower.
They're go for booster catch. Let's go. Let's go. Booster time.
On hot staging,
Booster time.
the ship's engines will ignite while still attached to the Super Heavy booster, and also while Super Heavy booster will still be under power itself.
Yeah.
Clamps holding
Yeah.
the 2 stages together are going to release,
This...
and Starship second stage engines will
Booster engine
ignite.
cut off.
All right. There's most engine cutoff.
Ship engine startup.
Look at it go. Look at it go. It's off. It's on its way.
Boost back burn.
That's great. Oh, I gotta love that image. Oh, that looks so good. Just watching the booster kind of away in the. Look at it! Look at that little booster! Look at it go!
That's going to start sending
There it is.
the booster back. We are still go for booster return, even with 2 Raptors out during that boost back. We can do a full duration one. But
This is
looks
great.
like we got a ship, 6 engines heading into space, and then we got a booster hopefully on our way back to.
Is it whenever they
Starbase.
cut
How's
video
everything
of
going in Hawthorne, Chris?
Everything is looking
ship
good.
itself,
The
I
crowd
always get
eagerly
worried.
followed that ascent,
But
and now
booster's on its way
watching the
back.
Booster coming back. So as you can see on the
This is
left-hand
great.
side of your
This is
screen here,
perfect.
that is ship
Avionics
continuing.
powers
I know
are
that's a
going
great view of
well.
ship continuing on its way to space. They're
Look at that.
looking.
Oh, you can
that's
see it.
inside the camera,
You see
inside
its
the
engines
Raptor,
going.
looking at
Oh wait,
the
no, that's a
Raptor
mock
vacuum and
diamond.
sea
That's a
level
mock diamond.
engines,
Never
sea level
mind.
ones there in the
That's a
center of
mock
your
diamond.
screen under
Whoops.
our T+ clock. You can see our boost back burn. We're down to 3 engines.
Look at
on
the
boost
look at the
back burn.
shadow
And you can see ship
that
on the
the
right-hand side
that
of
is
that
created
telemetry
by
with 6
the
engines lit,
by the smoke.
continuing its ascent to orbit.
That's so
already
cool.
Over 100 kilometers in altitude. The booster 87 kilometers in altitude.
They are all
and
lighted. It's just
continuing
really
its
hard to
trek
see because they're
right now
methane
back
and
to the
it burns
landing
kind of a
site. And
purplish
say
blue.
There's a
So it
and we
looks
just heard a good
like
call out for boost back
yeah, it
shutdown.
looks like it.
The next thing we should see on our screen is the separation of the hot stage from the super heavy booster. We jettison that because we do
The
know
fire alarm at
for the
Hawthorne.
landing, but on future iterations of the super heavy, that hot stage ring will be incorporated into the booster, and we will get it back.
They weren't symmetrically
But for
lighted.
today, you can see it
Oh,
on the right-hand side
I
of your
don't.
screen there,
They normally
just
don't.
separating off of from the
Oh,
right-hand
there we go.
side
That's
of the
cut. That's cut
booster.
off.
You can also see the booster
Off
doing
gassing?
its liquid oxygen
Oh,
dump
I
there,
don't know.
which is exactly
I
what
wasn't
we
paying
would
attention.
expect for it to do as the booster gets itself configured for the landing here. Now, meanwhile, Starship
Every
will
single
continue
time,
to
like my
coast
heart,
after it
like my
reaches
heart
orbit
rate
for about 40 minutes
does
or
a little
so,
spike.
up to an altitude of
Oh, that's
214
so cool.
kilometers, but it's still got a ways to go there. Currently accelerating past 7,500 kilometers per hour.
If we could just keep
there
it
in
on this
velocity.
camera right
Just look
here
at those
all the way
great views
down,
of
that'd
the
be
booster
so
coming
cool.
back. The Gulf coastline there just looks absolutely gorgeous.
Starship is on an anomaly trajectory.
Oh,
And
there's
there we
the
share
hot stage ring.
trajectories all around. And Dan and Kate, we're at 5 minutes, 15 seconds here.
Hot stage ring separated.
Into the flight, everything looking good for the Super Heavy and for Starship today. What's it like there at Starbase as we get ready to catch?
Oh boy.
It was incredible, Chris,
Yeah.
to be able to see the mock
Little
diamonds
gassy.
with my own eyes. That was amazing. We are standing by for return of booster back to the launch tower.
Did it come in?
We have heard that we are go for the catch of the booster.
Yeah, this coming from one of our long-range tracking cameras, we're able to see the hot stage separate and fly away. So coming up in just about 30 seconds, we're going to look for the landing burn. We're going to command those 13.
Hey, it's about to get really hot. Look at that. Look at that. It's getting hot. Oh, this is a thermal camera. Oh, it's getting really hot.
Velocity as we're slowing down to supersonic speeds.
Look at that. Oh, that's always so cool.
3 engines for that precision flight
that is,
into the tower.
Right now,
so cool.
Booster using its 4 hypersonic grid fins to help guide itself through this atmospheric.
Look how hot it's getting in there.
For its precision landing at the launch site. Once again, we're going to ignite.
Oh, that's so cool. Oh, I love seeing this.
Momentarily.
All right.
Engines in startup.
Catch.
This is going to come down to 3 engines as the booster slows down for its.
Come on.
And we just heard the sonic.
Yeah, flying cigarette. It's probably the scariest part for me. Like, I don't know why. It's just like.
To see the super heavy booster gliding down into the chopstick arms once again.
It's caught. They're moving it. They're already going. Look at my can.
Stuck the landing.
That's always so great.
That will never get old.
All right.
Oh, that's so cool.
We saw 12 out of 13 light for that landing burn. Booster still able to make its way with that final precision burn on the 3 engines in for the tower catch. So Booster caught. Meanwhile, keeping an eye on ship. Still got 6 Raptors burning. Those are going to continue for about another minute until we'll get to the Starship engine cutoff. Really cool view. Again, a million shout outs to all of our
you can see
avionics team
mock diamond.
Make these cameras possible for us. That's looking right down.
That's so cool.
Inside essentially the skirt area of ship.
It's doing its little tilt.
See
its gravity turn.
Pretty good view of all 6 Raptors, especially those 3 inner ones. One of which we're going to hopefully relay a little bit later. And we just saw some engines go out. It looks like we are losing attitude control of the ship.
Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. Oh, yeah, look at that. Fuel's draining fast. Oh, no, it's just sloshing around, so
we're still getting video down from the ship. You can see we've lost several engines and we've lost attitude control of the vehicle.
This is really cool to see. But, okay. Man. This is a bummer. And that was they probably just blew it up. Nope, it's still alive.
So we'll continue to stick with it.
Oh. Okay.
For those of you that just recently joined us, we had a successful liftoff of the 8th test flight of Starship, followed by a successful
wobbling
stage separation. We saw the booster. Actually, You can see it just behind us here. The booster had a successful catch back at the tower. Unfortunately, it seems as though we
that looks like they just blew it up.
the attitude control of the ship. We are standing by as we listen in with the teams on the nets to understand what information we're able to provide you. We will provide that as soon as we are able.
I do GNC and this would be nightmare.
Pretty incredible to take a moment and see the booster just behind us. Certainly a different view than last time.
I'm going to pull up.
We've essentially lost contact with the ship. We're no longer receiving telemetry at this moment. So we were only about 20 seconds away or so from the end of that ship ascent burn. We saw several of the engines start to cut out. Once you lose enough of those center engines, you're going to lose attitude control. And so we did see the ship start to go into a spin. And at this point, we have lost contact with the ship. So we're going to listen in for a little bit. I think it's pretty obvious we're not going to continue the rest of the mission today, but just give us a couple more minutes. We'll bring you more information as it comes in.
Let's see. Let's see if we've got any looks like they were leaking fuel. Maybe, well, no, I think they, like, the locked sensor was just getting, because it was flipping around, I think it was, the fuel was shifting around a lot inside of there. That's a bummer. I'm gonna blow me up just a second, and then rid of this. We're gonna check out the Everyday Astronaut stream real quick, and then how would y'all like to watch me play like Pokemon or ASP or anything like that? Because I have a Pokemon emulator where I don't not like, yeah. Nintendo's gonna kill me now. That's what's gonna happen. I said I have an emulator and they're gonna kill me now. A stream of a stream. Yeah, but I feel like he has some good I feel like Everyday Astronaut always has some really good stuff. Yes, KSP. You want me to play KSP? I can play some KSP. KSP mods. KSP with mods. Yeah, I'm pulling up I'll pull up KSP right now. I'll pull up my CS2 and make a Discord. I have a Discord. It's in the I have a Discord server. It's in the description of most of my videos. And it posts all of my stuff. Interstellar. El Cantoro Striko. Yeah, I would, yeah. Yeah, Counter-Strike is fun. But kind of not really in one of those moods. That sucks, man. I mean, let's see if sometimes there's uh-oh. That sucks. So there were two major space failures today. There was the Intuitive Machines Moonlander landed on the moon and fell over again. It was the second time they've had a moon lander land on the moon and fall over. And then awesome. And then the other one is I have not played Juno, but I've been interested in Juno. Just don't have money to spend on Juno. I've played KSP. Yeah. I think it's a bit soulless. It is a little bit soulless. I'm not super big into that. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, I would say that. All right, let's get KSP loading. It's not loading very well right now. Yeah, it's currently not responding, so it's not even gonna show up, even if I had the screen on. Yeah, I do think it is. And it runs decently well. Yeah, like I think it runs decently well. Oh, okay. I'm currently looking to see if there's any like downstream like oh boy. Okay. Real quick. We've already got some video. We've already got some video of booster or the ship. There's the ship breaking up. Yeah. That's a bummer. That's a big bummer. Oop, wrong one.
From behind the tree in a second. There it is.
Oh, you could see it from Titusville? Did I not know? What? From Titusville Fort. Can I see it outside? Can I see where it was outside? No, I have a thing called trees in the way. That's cool. Bummer. Man, wish my house was a little bit taller. Okay. So, game capture time. Kerbal space program. Kerbal space program. Okay. So it's KSP time. You can actually see how long it takes for these loading screens. I got a lot of mods. And Module Manager has done 23,000 patches, which is excessive to say the least. Should I change the name of the 1 a.m. here in Germany? Probably go to sleep. Yeah. Interstellar mods. Yeah, I mean, I'll do like a I'll do just like I'll just mess around in KSP for a bit. I do have some pretty big mods that I use. That's a bummer. Man, if I had known that I would have been able to see it, I would have gone out like into like a field or something. Real exoplanets? I don't know right now. That I'd have to download more mods. Good night, meows. Gute Nacht. Auf Wiedersehen. Tschüss. Yeah, it's just like, look at how long this is taking. Now imagine I have to stop this, add another mod, and then, yeah, it's sad. But it's not terrible. So I have my laptop out, and I'm yeah. Yeah, there's not much else. Oh, message retracted. I didn't know you could. Oh, Interstellar Extended. I have Interstellar Extended, but I don't have real exoplanets paired with RSS. I don't have an RSS install right now. I was thinking about doing an RSS like RP1 series coming up very soon, but I haven't started it, and I haven't gotten the mods yet. I was planning on actually using the mod pack for all Kerbal kind that just dropped, I think yesterday, maybe even earlier today. Thinking about using that and doing it. I love the Iroquois. The Iroquois. Okay. Next Starship launch, I'm 100% driving out to fully stocked with real exoplanets. Yeah, I mean, I could. I just want to do a full RSS playthrough because I think it would be good. Yeah, next Starship launch, I'm definitely going out to the coast so I can actually see it, because that's crazy that you can actually see it. I didn't realize that, like, if the trees were low enough, you could still see it. Um, uh, well, it's nice to know that, like, for like Starship, the booster itself is like, it's nice to know that the booster itself is like viable and it's working well. Like, we saw it do its job. So they just really need to start hammering home Starship. And granted, it is like they did skip a bunch of booster generations, but they're only on ship 7. Like, or, yeah, it's ship 7, right? No, it's booster 7. I don't know. I actually don't know. They were saying something 7. But like booster seems to be dealt with. Booster seems to be fine. They just really need to start working on that issue with the Raptor 2. Maybe just upgrading to Raptor 3 will help with the issue, but I don't know. Jeez, KSP takes forever to load. I do think I probably need to change the name of the stream, though. I have to do that in YouTube Studio. Unfortunately. I'm going to YouTube Studio it. Oh, BRB. BRB says Daniel Adam. All right, let's see. Oh, I got... Okay. Well, while I was focusing on the stream, I got 250,000 views on my channel in total. I think that's what that says. Huh. Okay. That's cool. Need to go to stream. Where's the streams page? Content. Live. Live now. Edit title. All right. I changed the name of the stream to Rocket Went Boom, so now we Kerbal. We Kerbal. All right. Just gonna do sandbox real quick. I want to kind of explore some of the more exoplanets. I haven't really done that. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a little craft and we're gonna go to like Sarnus. I feel like a good mission to Sarnus would be pretty fun. Damn, my whole family's eating at Cheddar's without me because they're all in another city. My fiance's in her hometown, or our hometown. We're both from the same place, but she's out eating with my family, which is fun, and I had to go to work. Womp womp. So we want to do a Sarnus. So Kerbin to Sarnus. You have an apple right now. Cool. Yeah, I think I'm gonna eat chicken. I think I'm gonna grill chicken once I'm done with the stream. 79 days. Sorry for... I'm gonna prevent some people from seizing. Because that would be unfortunate. Interstellar stock mission. Yeah, I did one of those in my old series. Oh. No wormhole? Yeah, no wormhole. I did a mission. I sent a probe out to out to Valentine, which is a star system that I don't think you can even get anymore. But I sent a probe all the way out there, but I actually never reached it because even if I went on, I think at the speed it was going, if I did full time speed, it would take a week of my life at full time speed in order for it to get there, which is crazy. All right. So we want to do the Hermes space shuttle. We want to get this little bad boy out there. No flag. All right. I feel like we want to do something with use Cal 100. Which one is that? I'm just gonna use this one. This will be our lander. Yeah, look at how big that thing is. Curbstein drive bulkhead. What? See, this is that far future stuff that I just haven't gotten to yet. We're doing a lander. I want to bring Kerbals. I want to bring them. I'm gonna do something like that. Don't forget artificial gravity. Yeah. Maybe. Here's actually from the movie Interstellar. Is that from Interstellar? Yeah, I think this is the ship from Interstellar. Or no. This is the ship from Space Odyssey. Okay, I love this. The KSS Manly is amazing. Fly safe. All right. So now that we've got that, the IXS Enterprise, not Interstellar. Yeah. Let's see. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna do that, and then it's just gonna be liquid fuel only. And I'm gonna put a big ol'... Oh, I gotta let a dog in. Give me 1 second. Uno momento. Stock only engines. Why are you hamstringing me like this? I was thinking about using the nerve. I could use this. Could just disobey you. Or I could use the plasma nozzle. Metallic hydrogen. Okay. I will say I have an issue. I don't know which ones are real and which ones aren't stock. And will I check? No. No, the Nerva is what I want. Delta V stats. Really? Oh, I have to. Next propellant. There we go. Delta V stats. 10,000. Cool. Now, but that's not enough. That's not enough lift. Not lift. Not lift, but like, it's not enough oomph. Yes. I'm not gonna use the Cal 10,000. I want to sing Kerbals, and I want to make it look cool. To be completely honest. Yes. All right. There's that. Wait, torch drive. Interesting. Are those the drives from... Yeah, these are the drives from The Expanse. All right. So there's my lander. And Hail, Ovak, Slate. Oh, I have trouble on Slate. Tecto. Here, what if it was at half? Still, oh my gosh. Okay, maybe maybe it'll work. Maybe it'll work. It'll be fine. Actually, genius idea here. Absolutely big brain move. Not that one. Just the regular senior. Boom. Boom. And then we do this little number. There's gonna be 2 landers. I need a reactor. Why would I need a reactor? Why would I need a reactor? No, I probably need a reactor. I like this little design I'm going with where I'm tapering it in the wrong direction. But wait for it. Oh yes. Oh yes. See, that gives me thrust to weight ratio. For the main ship. I was just thinking about having 2 separate landers that are just kind of conjoined together. One's for like some situations, while the others for the other situations. That's too many. It's cool. And sigh. Yeah, you're raging in the in the chat right now. I'm just vibing, my guy. I'm just vibing. Vibing. Vibe with me. Little dish number. I actually don't want to use that engine. I am. You're begrudgingly vibing with me. You're like, I don't want to vibe, but I will vibe. It's a good landing engine for this craft. Definitely not the Themis. That's a big ol' engine. I don't have KSP anymore. Wait, why don't you have KSP anymore? What happened to your KSP? That is cursed. Oh, damn. You didn't have it on like Steam or anything? You can't log in anywhere else? It needs to go down. That's pretty good right there. I like that. Oh, those aren't far enough down. There we go. Maybe these just need to go up a little bit. These can kind of go up just a tad bit. There we go. I like the look of that. Like the look of that a lot. That's fine. Those are fine landing gear. And I will put a reactor on board. Just for you. But look at these weird solar panels. Look at how strange they are. What is that? Putting antennas all over this thing. Phased array antenna. I played the version, not the full version. Oh, like I don't have any of the what's it called? The DLCs. I don't have any of them. I make up for my failings with mods. Okay, so there's that. I kind of want to put it down here for fun. Yeah. And then this. I mean, what do you mean? Like, what do I mean? Like, I literally don't. I don't have any of the DLC at all. No making history. No breaking ground. Probably another one in there. Never bothered to get any of them. So, well, like, my reason is like I don't play the full game. Like if it was like the full game, I don't play it. You don't have the cow 1000. I don't know. Literally, I never touch. I don't know a lot of the names. Like I really don't. Of the parts. Cal. Yeah, it's not even showing up in my stuff. And then of course, because I'm cruel, I'm gonna throw these on. Those little docking ports right there on. Actually, I'll throw on normal docking ports. And then what I'll do is I'll have the Hermes space shuttle open up the bay. Mark II. What's the difference? Can it open? What's Science Bay? Oh, no, it just has a lot of seats. Okay, never mind. Or I could stick them on like this. Use ion engines. For the shuttle. I'm kind of debating having a shuttle. Completely honest. Because this'll probably get through what I needed to get through. Actually, so those will go up together. No, yeah, Starship blew up. Starship blew up again. It sadly blew up again. It was sad. It started spinning. And I think for the next launch I'll probably head out to the coast and watch it there. That'd be pretty cool. Maybe I'll bring the laptop along and I'll stream from there. That'd be pretty fun. I'm trying to decide what I should put on this craft. I think in its current state, it could probably only do it once or twice. Oh my gosh, I'm stupid. I almost forgot how it's gonna maneuver in space. Needs traction control thrusters, batteries. I don't know what I've been thinking. He is. He's being so mean to me. It's terrible. No. He's treating me terribly. Actually, I'm gonna put a big old reaction control wheel right there. Make it a little bit taller, a little bit funkier. Yep. Then power generation was not my concern. Micro particle shuttle. Such an awkward looking ship that I've built, but you know what? Leave them alone. Actually. Yeah, I don't like that. Like that. Means these are kind of off. There we go. Perfect. Doesn't need a heat shield. It'll be fine. Although I'm gonna put radiators on it. And then I think the thing, I'm gonna have them both dock to another craft. I think I'm gonna have them both dock to another craft, and then that'll... Microparticle... Why does it need a microparticle shield? It's KSP. I think solar panels are just gonna have to stay. But this thing's gonna have massive solar panels. Triangle. Oh. Oh. Yes, please. Oh, yes, please. Oh, and those are perfect little caps to the landing legs. Yes, please. Yep, I like that. I like that. Big ol' things. And then for this, I think I'm just gonna go with the normal 1x6 or the retractable 1x6. This. Oh. Those rotate? Or they just stuck like that? I feel like those rotate. And I actually kind of like those. I'm gonna stick with those. Screw it. We launching. I wanna be the very best. No one ever was. Catch them is my true test. Train the miss my calls. Travel across the searching far and wide. Teach Pokemon to understand. Power dash shine. Eyes. Boom. Or the Daedalus. The Vulcan engine? Dang, that's pretty strong. If we go long enough, I'll use the expanse drive. This, I just kind of want to send it. I haven't been out there yet, so I just kind of want to send it. And actually... Oh, these are the smaller stack to come. For the big ones! That's not the big one. That works. The Z fighting is kind of terrible. Why is it doing that? I don't want to just do this and then size it up. There. It's like actively awful. Tweak scale? Yeah, it's called tweak scale. Oh, the like the building? I think it's like just expandable, like launch center or something like that. I have a lot of mods installed, like a lot. Pretty much too many mods, being honest. What is this? That's not big enough. Oh, yeah, no, it's like the hangar extended. It's like the KSP hanger extended or something like that. KSC hanger extended. The vector. Where is vector? There we go. Pokemon! Pajama! Alright. Oh, this is ridiculous. A solid rocket booster. Oh, and I want them to launch at the same time. That doesn't help. Oh, that didn't help at all. Oh, man. Oh, never mind. Perfect. Perfect. And then I think I'm gonna do this real quick. Hmm. Yeah, see. Oh, wait. Oh, we're good. We're chilling. Okay. Next engine's all the way up there. Oh, that's why. That's why it's having trouble. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'll put a little nose cone. Boop. Perfect. Little struts. Struts on there. Boop. We'll be okay. Everything will be fine. I don't have auto strut turned on for some reason because I'm stupid. This is launch. We launching. We doing it. And this is how long it takes for my game to load. It's starting. Woo! Dude, we had it like 40 people on stream earlier. Now we only have like 10. But or 3. But you guys are gonna see this craft launch to space in the middle of a storm. This thing is sure is moving. I'm getting so many frames per minute now. Jeez. This is insane. This is so slow. Oh my god. What? Imagine if Starship took off this slow. Oh my god. It is a ridiculously overbuilt rocket. Like, it is not meant to be doing this. But I think this is funny. I'm multiple times speeding it. Oh, that's G-force now. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Oh, we're in the clouds. Better not get hit by lightning. Starting to do that gravity turn. Oh boy. Oh. All right. This thing is so overbuilt. So overbuilt. I don't know if it means to be going down this far. But it is. Yeah, I'm starting to think it didn't mean to go down like this. Yeah, because now we're losing speed. Re-entry heating. Here, revert to launch. We're going back to launch. We're going back to launch because I don't think the thing that automates it knows how to automate it, because it's just so ridiculously like overbuilt. Kaboom! Fast forward. Should I do more launch day coverage? Like when, like for other launches and stuff like that? Should I make this more common? Just streams. I don't know how much more common I can make it, but like a little bit more common. Just start tipping. All right. All right. Leverage. Wobble rocket. Technically. It's not really technically SSTO, but it is. It did get up there. Oh, I got straight. Hello, Game Geek. What's up? How have you been doing? Hello. You'll go. You'll leave. After it gets to the system? What? Good, playing some KSP yourself. Awesome. Yeah, we originally launched the watched the SpaceX live stream. That was cool. blew up. But they did another catch. That was pretty cool. Kerbal rocket. Make hull. Go. Yes. Big ol' rocket. Yeah, hopefully the engines don't explode on the next one. Yeah, it just kind of hurts to see it, you know? Like when you do see it. Like when it does it. But like, honestly, it's still pretty cool. You doing Duolingo? What language? I do Duolingo for Russian and Polish. Oh, the clouds are black racks. The mod that you have to pay $5 for. Unfortunately. But like you only have to pay $5 once, and then you can just get that version of the mod, and then you don't have to pay again. This is not RSS. This is literally just normal KSP, with some mods. It's not lightly modded in the slightest, but some mods. Yes, it is on his Patreon. Yeah, if you look at my YouTube channel, I use it in almost every single one of the videos. Especially the recent ones. Then I've been using the new re-entry mod, the Firefly mod, which is so good. Okay, I can fix this with a course correction burn later, right? Oh shoot, it's way out past it. Okay, yeah, I think I can fix this with a course correction burn at a later point. Yeah, Matt Lowndes video. Yeah, it's pretty good. Like just the re-entry effects alone are really good. I mean, just oh my gosh. Like it looks so good compared to like normal KSP. And even KSP2. Like it looks better than KSP2. Mission. Oh, we're going to Sarnis. We're just messing around and going to Sarnis, which is a planet that's added in a planet pack that I'm playing on. Ja pierdolę kipidry. Bobber. Bobber. My Arch install got corrupted, so yeah. Oh. Bummer. Oh man, that almost sapped up all of my electric charge. Wait. Wait, receivers. There we go. Those are giant solar panels extending. Lost KSP and my that sucks. Especially the stuff for class. I've had like a loss. Like I had a laptop that just stopped working entirely. Like a capacitor on the board fried, and like I lost a bunch of stuff for my college classes. I do not have Better Time Warp installed. I keep having issues with Better Time Warp and one of the other mods. I don't know why I always have issues with it, but I do. The storage was fine, but my issue was that the storage was soldered to the motherboard of the laptop. So like I couldn't pull anything off of it. Yeah, I didn't buy a ThinkPad. I bought one of those LG or was it the Yogas or whatever? I forget what it was called, but like I could hold it like a tablet. What's my current specs? Or like for as a laptop, because I have a MacBook Pro. But if we're talking about like this computer, my specs are I have a 3070. I have a 2600X, which is really old, like a Ryzen. I think it's a Ryzen 3 2600X. It's a really old processor. I've got 16 gigabytes of memory. Yeah, that's really it. And then I have like a bunch of hard drives and two SSDs. Other than that, I don't really have anything. Like, it's not like my computer's not super impressive, which is actually kind of like a testament to like how cool this game is, like how well it runs. Like I can't play Counter-Strike really all that often anymore because it doesn't run very well. I was thinking about maybe doing like, so Matt Lown did a live to the moon stream. And I was thinking about doing something like that. I thought it'd be really cool. Oh, 16 terabytes of space. Terabytes of space. I got like 5. That's because I have like a bunch of SSDs that I have a terabyte SSD. I have a NVMe terabyte code in Tor. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. What languages do you normally code in? Yeah, like without time warp, where you basically go to the mun without time warping. Thought that'd be kind of fun. Python. I like Python. I like Java. I mostly like when I've coded, I mostly just do it in Python. Python, Java. I've never coded in assembly or Fortran. I've done some C Sharp and C++, but not a whole lot. I'm not using a wormhole. Daniel, what are you talking about? I'm not using a wormhole. Uh-oh. Alright. Mars, I'm back without... No! That would take so long. I would literally just stop. I mean, I guess I could. It is entirely possible to do that. I probably wouldn't do it on my main channel though, or like I would, but I'd do it on a different computer and have it running as a live stream that way. Like I'd probably just run it on my laptop. Because 450. It would take 75 days. It would take 75 days to get to Duna on like a normal trajectory. I mean, I'm down, but I'd have to like work myself up to it. Like I'd have to do a couple of you have to do a couple of streams. Like I'd probably do like 1 month stream, and then I do a like Minmus stream, and then I'd probably do a stream if we were doing it like that. Better call in sick for 75 days. Oh. No, and I honestly I probably wouldn't call in sick. I'd probably just start it before I go to work, and then come home from work and have it land. Kerbal. Oh, there's no Kerbals on board. Uh-oh. Shit. Taki mushrooms. Yeah, I'm gonna do RSS. Like I'm gonna actually start. Yeah, I did forget the Kerbals. I'm just gonna cheat them in. I'm just gonna do this burn and then I'm gonna cheat them into the craft. I'm not gonna bother going back to the start. There's our burn. I actually think I might do the Duna stream. I think that might be fun. I think maybe the first thing I do is probably just a quick little. Actually, we'll do it. We'll do it this stream. Once we get this thing to Sarnus, once we go to a couple of the moons, we'll come back. I'll probably make myself some dinner real quick, and then I'll come back and we'll make it our first stream, and it'll just be getting to orbit without time warp. And I think that'll work very nicely, comparatively. Hello, Angel. I know you didn't say hello to me, but I still hear. Yeah, Daniel has been here. He's been popping in and out of conversations. Oh, yeah. Here's the thing. I don't have access to ad revenue yet. I don't have enough watch hours. I only have 2,000 watch hours, so I need 3,000 watch hours in order for it to actually work, or at least for me to get channel memberships. But I don't have channel memberships yet. I just have the what's it called, the channel memberships, and then at 4,000 I get monetization, but I'm only at 2,000 right now, so like I don't have nearly enough. I mean, that might get you 1K hours. I mean, like to the moon, maybe, yeah. To Mars, definitely, or to Minmus or any of those, because it takes 16 in-game days to get to Minmus normally. Just 16 times 4. It's like 64 hours of live streaming. I mean, I could definitely do it. Yes. All right, new. I'm just gonna throw him in here and have him jump out. Oh, there. What? What? No crew capacity. Womp womp, Stephanie Wolf. That left Werner. Antares, what's up? How you doing? Where's my craft? There it is. Ditch my guy. Hop out. What the? Since Barry's a pilot, he's gonna grab on this and he's gonna board. Free VIA. No, I don't have free IVA. Although that would be kind of nice. One of those mods that I can add, but like I just haven't done it yet. And I'm not sure how well it would work with kind of how I build my rockets. All that. Oh. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I've never actually used it, to be completely honest. I have patience. Go. Board. We're good. Off to Duna we go. Or off to Sarnish we go. We're gonna maneuver here. All right. Execute next node. Oh, 1 minute. I had to BRB for a moment. Yeah, maybe better time warp will be useful later on. That's so unfortunate. That's crazy. 3 years, 4 years, a year? 5 years. Almost 6 years. From where we currently are. We're 3 years in. That's crazy. Tourist, jeez. Well, my Kerbals are useless again. Because I didn't turn on the thing. Their supplies are gone. It's crazy. Uh, 4 years till our scheduled burn. This is taking a long time without living through it in real life. I don't think we could ever do like a real-time mission to Jewel or anything like that. That would just take too long. I mean, we could probably do it if we were to do it over several months. I think maybe even a year. It may take a year. Because calculator only takes like 4 years in game to get there. Yeah, it takes a year. It would take a year of real life time in order to get there. So I'd have to have a computer running just a KSP game for a year. And that's just to get to Jewel. There's Sarnus. There be Sarnus. I'm gonna check, see if there's any more Starship Flight stuff. Damn. Dang. The whole thing with Starship today it was really cool, but now it's just kind of... As of right now, I've gotten 20 watch hours from this stream. Pretty good. 20 watch hours is I mean, I'd prefer more. Because I would always just prefer more. But 20 hours per stream. I gotta start streaming more. I think I will do the Duna stream soon. I have to figure out how to do it. Or not the Duna stream, but like the other streams. You spin me round, round, baby, round, round. Like a record, baby. Oh, we're almost there. We're getting close. Can we see Sarnis? Sarnis? I press Alt and then I drag. Oh, you can see it. There it is. Coming in. I forgot Elu orbits Sarnis in this. Oh, no. All right, there we go. Here we go. Deorbiting around this planet. Interesting. Oh boy. The panels are getting a little toasty from our burn. Oh. Oh. Another encounter. It goes away in 27 years. Gee. No thank you. I'd prefer to be here now instead of 27 years from now. Radiation's getting a little toasty. Can I Alt F12 the Kerbals to be happy? No. No, I cannot. There is technically a way that I think no. No one's paying attention anymore. One year. Damn, we're down to 2. Then there were 2 viewers. Oh no, YouTube not responding. Uh-oh. Womp womp. You know how tiny the sun is. That's crazy. Cool, no wormhole. Yep. That's it. There's Sarnis. Unfortunately, they're all tourists now because they were in here for 7 years with no stuff to keep them happy. Yeah. Anyway, oop. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna make myself some food. All right, party people. I've been away for a little while, and I'm actually gonna call the stream over for right now. I got a little distracted, but that's fine. I'm gonna do the moon stream soon, and the other stream, just the orbit, or yeah, just the moon stream. I'm gonna do the moon stream probably maybe tomorrow. I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure out the hours on that one. All right, I'm gonna go. Bye.